Hello! Hello to Andy. Hello to the great Sir Nico. And anyone else just tuning in? Oh gosh. Let me update the background. You're gonna hear the emulator struggle a couple of times. I think we kind of already have 3 Berserkers. Really. Voila. I know, it drastically changes the stream experience, doesn't it? I've been thinking about the 100%, man. There's a dragon what will hit you with a really strong ice attack that can also instantly kill you. And if you use a protector's level 5, specifically level 5 anti-cold skill, it will not only nullify the damage, but also the chance to instant kill. That I'm just gonna have to put up with a team of medics. There's a couple of drops that are like, kill this enemy who's resistant to physical in 2 turns. And it's like, well, I don't know. I can try. I can get the strongest weapons and get to the max level and just see if it's enough. So, when we left off, I told you I was going to get armors for the whole team. If you're particularly astute, you may notice I have $681,000. I've got 1. That's a dino plate. That's 2, the 2 angel robes. I've got, no, I sold them. I did confirm that if you sell a bunch of things to the vendors, they keep track. So you can, if you sell 20 things worth of items, you can buy 20 things before they run out of stock. So I've got 2 angel robes waiting to be bought, and I thought I would show you the manipulation I found. I had to find a new one, sort of. Oh, I've already blown it, actually. We gotta back it up. I gotta use a ward chime. If I get into an encounter before the stairs, which happens most of the time, it throws everything off. I can't be burning random numbers in a battle, and I will burn random numbers. If I try to run away, it uses a random number. If I try to attack, it uses a random number. So I just have to knock it in a battle. So I use the ward chime. I used a different manipulation, but then I leveled up from killing the boss a couple of times, and then my numbers were off, so I had to tweak things a little bit. Also, I don't know why, but the boss started respawning 1 square over from the middle. Not sure what the deal is there. So anyone who missed me kill Sir Nunos at the start of 2 streams ago, or whatever that was, you can see I know exactly what's going to happen in this battle, which is like kind of some bad things are going to happen, but by taking these same set of actions, which are pretty reasonable sorts of actions, all the same things are going to happen, and then I'm going to get the same drop at the end. I don't actually know what's going on underneath the surface in terms of random numbers. Like, I want to say what happens when I use Caduceus is it uses a random number for accuracy and the stun chance and damage variation. So I think each one burns 3 random numbers. I don't know how many the boss uses when it decides what it's going to do. So here's where bad stuff happens. These 2 get paralyzed. And I think I actually don't, hit. I miss this skill. Some stuff happens in this fight that's, suboptimal, but it works. So I took it as soon as I found it. And I found it pretty quickly. But already this is different from what I used to do. By this turn, Myth would be petrified, normally. But the boss is almost dead. I just need 1 more of those. For some reason, I had this here. I don't know if that actually uses any random numbers or not, but that's what I did, and it worked. So I'm going to do it again, and we're going to see that gold plume. That's what we're looking for. Oh, that's a red FOE, huh? Does everything stay mad at me now that your boss is dead? Yeah, I guess so, huh? Okay. Yeah, that's true. I could have lied to you basically the whole time. About the outcome. So there's all our angel robes. I was making the days pass with the gathering party, gathering some stuff and then resting at the inn. And I was like, I don't know, maybe this money will be good for something. And I ended up with way more money than I needed just for the robes. Look at this upgrade. 1810. The physical resist is kind of cool, but I'm going to assume not as good overall. We only got one of these, huh? Let me grab one more of those. Oh yeah, so the materials I gathered, I can buy like 20 of these Exhala 3s. Totally fill my boost gauge in one turn. Those are all ready to go. I would like to get some Hamao Primes eventually. Maybe those are a post-game thing. But those give you a full HP TP refill. The only way to get full TP, I think. Those could be good. We're gonna buy the warp wire, because we've been so bad about the warp wire thing. And then... I think it makes more sense to try to go deeper into the last stratum and unlock our new weapons. But I did want to just point out, I sort of discovered this accidentally. And by discovered, I mean spoiled myself on. I was like, I'm near the end of the game. I think I'm okay to read Shiner's old speedrun route that he linked to me back in 2007, 2008 or whatever, whenever he made the route for this game. It was the very first attempt to route the game all on his own, using, you know, back then speedrun sensibilities or whatever. It was a fun trip down memory lane, and he just kind of offhandedly mentioned, oh, the secret area on B17F. And I was like, what? I don't remember a secret area. Oh, excuse me. A secret area. I gotta warm up my throat a little bit. That's what this water's for. Anyway, so I remembered this little path I drew on the map over here. And I checked it out, and I can go through that now. But I'm not gonna. We're gonna go forwards, we're gonna get new weapons, and then we're gonna explore that area. How do I get there again? Yeah, because I made like a month and a half pass in game, every FOE is respawned. Now I gotta remember how to actually fight monsters with this party. Our new armors don't do anything for our damage. They do make us more likely to go first with the agility boost. Although with our legs sealed, yeah, the spider's now certainly gonna go first. And then it's gonna die. So I put on my little my little message for every stream at the beginning. I've been coming up with a new meaning for the acronym FOE. And sort of implying that I was going to beat this game today, I made it finally our end. I think it's possible that I will beat the game. But I wonder if I'm going to have to push myself to tough out a longer stream than I want it to be, with a tough boss at the end that kills me and requires me to think hard about what I do. And I would hate my ending moments in this game to be feeling like I got beat up and wrung out by some traumatizing experience at the end. Hey, Ragnats. This annoying spider didn't die. Yeah, I think our new weapons will put us over the edge for killing that thing with 2 front row and 2 back row. If Caduceus didn't suffer the speed penalty it does, it'd be so busted. It'd be so busted. You would go first and just kill the enemy. And if you didn't kill it, you would have this super high chance to stun it. If I get traumatized, I can just play Trauma Center. We're so close to killing the spider. I've never played a Trauma Center. I've seen some Let's Plays and stuff. I watched a speed run of Trauma Center. That's horrifying. Just watching someone at like light speed just zipping around with scalpels and sutures, and there's like someone's heart and they're just like just all over it with blades and hooks and things. It's terrible. What's my approach to this fight? I can kill the spider and then let all of these binds go off, and then maybe kill another spider. It sounds like the perfect thing for this team. Oh, I missed. Alright, double headbind. I'm gonna go for this. More back row attacks to finish that off. Let's see if they do it. Nice. Ah, but the headbinds are causing my attacks to miss. Now my arms are bound, decreasing my damage. Stupid spiders. Get rid of this rabbit. My head and my arms, more or less completely bound. Those obnoxious spiders. So there's that path on this floor to the other side. I think I'm gonna ignore it. Maybe... Let's go like this. If I go further than the sort of regular ending of the game, It won't be today. But I think I owe it to myself to try. I'm gonna bring the all-medic party this far. We should see how far they can really go. Oh yeah, I looked up... Oh, so this is... B24F, huh? This is where we can get those drops we need. I think. We're looking for some armor rolls. Armor rollers? I forget. We also apparently have a spring here, which I'm quite interested in. I suspect this is going to be one of these little cubby areas that doesn't connect to everything. Though there seems to be a lot going on in this part. We'll see. Maybe it all closes up real quick. Alright, what are we going to get? There they are! These are the things we're here to see. I don't know what they do, so I'm just going to regular attack, I guess. I didn't heal. How devastating could these little guys be? Well, they're tough defensively. True to their name. Oh my gosh. I probably didn't even make a dent in this thing. Oh my god, they're strong. They're so strong! Sure, go for immunized salve. All right, the salve goes off. That's not enough to save items, though. I thought about defending him. Okay, we're gonna be okay. Oh my god, the damage from these guys. And the Caduceus didn't even kill him. And we gotta get 10 drops off of these guys? Oh, what do I even do? You two defend. Of course, hits the one person not defending. My regular attacks go out before theirs, so these should land and probably finish before it attacks. Wait, is it defending? I did 25? 2 space husks. We need 10 of those babies. I cannot believe how scary they were. Hey, Anise and Crimmy. If I could get to that fountain, it wouldn't matter how scary they were. I could immunize it for every fight. Although, I genuinely think they're faster than me when I go for immunize. Oh boy, we got something else now. I won't immunize, so we get an idea of what they do. 141. It's a much more manageable damage number. Oh, but they're hard to hit. Well, so far they're just kind of attacking. I think because of their evasiveness, we're gonna launch these venom. Okay, so they seem to be functionally the same as the other bees. And if I double Kadoosh, whatever their venom is probably won't poison and then have a chance to tick and do whatever it's gonna do. Should I heal? Should I keep myself literally at tippy top? If a plated roller shows up, It did what, 270? 230? I can't remember. I guess if I can't remember, I'll just heal. The Cadu crew. Well, I'm gonna keep north. So I might potentially reach the healing spring. Oh. Varaha. God, look at its face. The eyes are like on the side of its head, and then I don't know what these are. These tusks crowding up its face in the middle. That thing's crazy. Actually gonna go for immunize. It missed. It does seem to have low accuracy. Get rid of that thing. Oh my god, it stands up to 2 Caduceus. Bull Rush, what is this? Hits the whole party. Well, I've got immunize up, so I'm just gonna regular attack. We do regular full damage. I'm guessing it doesn't die. Oh, okay. So this thing's not bad. We got no space husk drop. Oh, the spring tantalizingly out of reach. Hello? A door? Just checking my HP values. We seem good. Don't be a dead end. Okay. Oh, it looks good, doesn't it? Yes. Alright, so now if we want, we can just immunize every fight. Oops. Spam Caduceus. My FOE indicator is indicating an FOE very close by. Just on the other side of this wall, I suppose. I am kind of curious how much this venom is going to tick for it. Angel Wing, Life Honey. Life Honey is used to unlock Medica 5, which is a full heal item. Wait, so if I was here and I detected an FOE very close, it should be like right here, I thought. Maybe it is moving and it left. Armor roller. Preemptive. Sweet. Okay, let's see if Kadoosh attack is enough to kill here. Unreal. Oh, the 7 damage from the back row didn't finish. feel like it was using the defend option. My damage seemed pretty low. And if that's the case, I take some comfort in knowing that sometimes they just burn their turn. Rather than smashing me in the face. If I had to choose between observing a bug rolled up in a ball, or that bug doing a Sonic the Hedgehog spin dash onto the bridge of my nose, I would choose the first one. So what do I do about this thing? I can't remove it. Well, I could boost Kadoosh Kadoosh attack. Let's see if whatever the hell this thing is dies in 3 hits. King Yana. Oh, we missed. I think the salve might save Jorf's life. It missed. Okay, so 3 attacks will kill. Will 2 boosted Kadooshes remove this thing from my sight? There's an FOE prowling around. I probably shouldn't have used these boosts here. Alright, don't miss. 254. Okay, so I can survive 2 hits if I'm full health. Blue blood. Not a space husk. It's a dead end. The FOE indicator is going crazy. Is it invisible? Is it stalking behind me? 442 is the health that Ibams has right now. That's dead to 2 armor roll attacks. It's not dead to an armor roll attack and something else. So the 2 armor roll. Hello. Well, they spend, like, sometimes they regular attack. Even when they do regular attack, they often miss. Sometimes they just defend. I think there's too many reasons for me not to defend Ibams here. Kadoosh Kadoosh attack. That's crazy. The only way I can guarantee this thing dies in 1 round is to throw 3 Caduceus at it. There's more space husks. I guess let's not... We have this fountain right next to us. Let's make sure we're full health. Survive 2 armor roll attacks. We got an FOE. It's been prowling around. Oh wow, there's one above me all of a sudden now? Desolar. Alright. This guy sounds like the kind of guy who does instant death. Which I'm not a fan of. Goes right through immunize. It goes through CPR as well. really not much I can do about it. He cleanly two-hits my front line without immunize. Rips off the bottom of our shoes. No. That's the most important part of the shoes. I think I'm about to kill him in 2 rounds, though. He's charging up? That's not the move to do when you're about to die, my friend. That's the long-term play. Space Claw. Sadly, I don't think the Space Claw is something we're interested in. So what's the deal with this other one? Is it gonna like come through the wall at me? Nope. Oh. I kill these things in 2 rounds, right? I go up and get into a fight, it doesn't move. 1 round of combat, it's gonna be on this square. 2nd round of combat, it's over. So it should still be 2 squares away when I beat this guy. Assuming everything goes to plan. What could go wrong against an enemy called the Desolar? This is the important fight to win, I think, so let's use our 2nd boost and immunize here. The 3rd guy, I get the feeling there's 3. From 3 different directions. And this is the one where we're on a clock here. Damage roll on that was pretty low. Could be higher. Oh yeah, look, he lived. We got unlucky. Or maybe we got lucky last time, I don't know. But thankfully, our calculations allowed for this. Space Claw. Alright, get out of here, you punks. The fact that sometimes he lives on that 2nd round, I guess is a good reason to still put Immunize up. $80, $70. Oh, maybe I did more damage because he used his cry, his damage up cry. Maybe it lowers his defense. Oh, he's slow. He's trying to do something slow, and I stunned him, and he's gonna die. Which means he was going for some other attack that he can do that maybe is gonna try to tear my head off or something. Alright. We survived the encounter. I drank too much water. We're only 40 minutes into the stream, but I gotta be right back. Hold on. Okay. I'm back. Sometimes when I'm feeling crummy, I drink a lot of water. I can't tell if it helps because it's what my body needed and I am giving it its proper nourishment. Or if it's like a placebo effect that I'm just, I'm doing something actively doing something to help my situation, and that makes me feel good. We got a red FOE over there. If this is a Dino Lich, we're fine. If it's something else, okay, we know we can beat this guy. He's charging up. He's dead this turn. What's it gonna be? Oh, you went for something slow? You fool. Kadoosh. We got the sword grid. That's his other drop. This one's good for unlocking a sword that we don't need. So the phrase, "that's what this is good for," is a bit of a misnomer. Here's what this is bad for. Unlocking some stupid piece of garbage. Some fancy baton. Fancy teriyaki skewer. Oh no! This is bad. I can triple attack a flower to kill the flower. But the other flower, if it wants to put me to sleep, is free to do so. I think we determined that when I use Caduceus, I'm slower than this sleep move. But I want to see. And you're going to put Immunize up in case all this goes south. If you even get it off, we'll see. Attack. Immunize is faster than Sleep. Just barely. But Sleep is faster than Caduceus, which is not what I wanted to see. Thankfully, it did not affect the whole party the way that it seems to always do. Did that do 9 damage? Immunize is so good. Alright, we used half of our resources in terms of TP, so you would think we should use the other half to go back and use the spring, but we meandered around a lot, and also we fought some FOEs. So I'm gonna say we can go a little bit further before we should go back to the spring. I'm noticing, though, not many armor roller encounters. We are getting those stupid flowers. I was gonna wonder if maybe we were safer on the 24th floor than the 23rd floor, just because we would fight less flowers. I think I'm faster than this bull, so I think we focus on removing this. And then the bull just dies to our final round of attacks. Hopefully. Let's see if I remembered correctly. I think everyone's agility is the same. Oh, but he got his attack in. Let me verify everyone's agility is the same. 55, 55, 55, 55, 55. The labyrinth is getting really windy. Hello. Now, if we triple attack each of these guys, they die. So we could triple attack one, get hit by two, triple attack another, get hit by one, and then triple attack, getting hit by a total of 3 attacks. If I kadoosh, 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 I get hit by a total of 3 attacks. And the odds of me hitting 6 hits against these King Yanas when their evasiveness seems pretty high is low. So I also don't think I'm always faster than all of them, so I like triple Kadoosh here a lot. Hey, Ivans. I'm assuming this kills each one. We'll see. Yeah. Good to know, even on the 24th floor, we're still packing a delete button on these guys. Oh. A circlet. That's a defense TP thing. 219 versus 520. Reducing 3 damage seems like pretty much nothing at this point. Like, truly nothing. They're hitting me for 170 or 240. And I think it is a straight subtraction. More defense means more when Immunize is up, because then their numbers are coming in much lower, right? If they're hitting me for 40, and now I'm reducing that by 3 more, I mean, even then, going from 40 to 37, like, the point where 3 defense matters is like the difference. I don't know, going from like 15 damage down to 12, that's where I'm like, hey, that's a pretty good reduction. But if things are hitting me for 15 damage, they're already hitting me for basically nothing. So the defense is irrelevant here. It's about whether I want TP or HP. And considering I'm on the cusp of getting 2-shot by armor rolls, I want the HP, I guess. The back row cares even less about defense. That's a 25 TP thing. This is already a 20. I mean, I guess this is just straight better. So I guess I'll put that on, but I would prefer the 25 TP thing, I think. Or maybe some bind resist. And those dang spiders. I looked up what kind of things I need to watch out for in the final boss fight, and I've promptly forgot pretty much everything. I know physical attacks are not a great way to attack the boss, unfortunately. pretty good on HP. Not the double flower. I think I just have to put Immunize up. Or risk disaster. We'll kill one of these things. The other one didn't beat me to the punch, so it's going to use sleep. And we're gonna see what it does. Everyone. I can get 2 guaranteed hits. Or I can Caduceus, which kills it. But if it sleeps me, it'll go off before Caduceus, and I will need to have it miss for that to do anything. If I do the 2 hits, it gets a hit in, and then is guaranteed dead on the next turn. Which is fine with me. If I get the 2 hits and then it puts me to sleep, well, that's better than doing nothing and then getting put to sleep. So I am gonna go with regular attacks. Oh, I have boost. Never mind. How about we just kill it? What if it dies? That seems pretty good. Our ailment resist is stuffing this bee's attempts to poison me. And I'm all about that. I want to check the keyboard again. It does kind of look like Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, Immunize did some really good work. I think we're reaching the point where casting Immunize is saving me more damage than having to heal. The flowers again. We're gonna find out how much the poison ticks for. I bet it's a lot. 113. Not too bad. I'm gonna use your boost to get rid of that. Immunize is up. We're okay. Annoyingly, I'm just a little bit short on HP to survive 2 ticks of poison. So this bee has to die. And we can guarantee that like this. It's already time to start thinking about going back. Didn't really find any shortcuts or anything, huh? So I don't even have a good spot, like, oh, let's get to that spot, open up the shortcut, and then go back. $255. Why does it hit so hard? Oh my god, he's dead. Holy shit. This thing does 200 damage to the whole party? I did get bored. I'm bored, but I'm not bored. I'm wide awake. Shocked awake. The game took the gloves off in this final stratum. It said, yeah, this medic thing is cute and all. But check this out. I didn't get any space husks. When I killed those first two and I got 2 space husks, I was like, oh man, I'm gonna get these husks in no time flat. That's great. And now I'm thinking, I just got kinda lucky. I don't think my new weapons are going to solve any of this. It just hits me for 300 damage! If they just decide to hit the same person together on turn 1, that person just dies. Sorry. And they're faster than Immunize? These little bastards are crazy. Space Husk. You bet we're making space for that Space Husk. We got 5. This is our 6th one. How much sense does it make to stay down here and try to get the rest of them? I mean, I don't care about money anymore, you know? I got $465,000. So I'll stay until I only have items in my inventory that I want to keep for unlock purposes. I didn't say hi, by the way, to all the people who came in. Blecky, Daxicron, Stradivarian. Thanks for stopping by. I can't believe I was like, man, these armor rollers. What a problem. They definitely gotta go first. And then that boar was like, you underestimate me. These guys, we can Kadoosh. Let me further test this guy's evasiveness, shall we? Was it a fluke that I missed twice the first time I fought him? Maybe. That looked pretty good. Watching this guy to pick up the trilogy. Doing a poor life choice of trying to 100%. Yeah, this game's pretty wild. It's like here's a super boss dragon. You will need to construct your team carefully from the beginning of the game in order to stand a good chance against it. Oh, you killed it? Congratulations, but sorry. You didn't get the 5% drop from the boss. You're gonna have to do it again. Yep, there's the sleep. Please hit the front line. Alright, so only one person is awake. So I guess I go for Caduceus in this scenario. Ah, and I got punished for it. Oh my god. Oh, Anissa's up. So if I do a regular attack, I hit that regular attack. I go first, I hit it. That thing's life points are decreased. If I Kadoosh and he goes for a regular attack, it dies. But if I Kadoosh and it puts me to sleep, nothing happens. No progress is made. So do I want the progress of hitting it once out of 3 times? Or do I bank on it attacking and then remove it? If I hit it once, and it doesn't put me to sleep, I think I kind of like irregular attacks now. It's turn 5, so Immunize is wearing off unbelievably. And I can't guarantee I'm going to be awake next turn, so let's reapply it now. Hey. Oh good, someone woke up. So these remaining 2 hits can come in and finish it off now. We're gonna be okay. If I get unlucky, and I mean really quite unlucky, this battle could just put me in the infinite. If we walk away from any fight with 2 Muscoids and anything else, it's because they let us. Alright, we're gonna need 6 regular attacks with no misses. Yeah, I don't know, maybe just a fluke that one time. We've hit 6 in a row. 8 in a row. 9 in a row. It didn't die, I needed to attack with the back row. Good to know. And then I missed. Level 59 we're about to hit. one of the other people playing this game for the RPG Book Club. Beat the game at level 59. Maybe the first person to... No, the second person, I think, to report being done with the game. Is it normal for the regular encounters to be scarier than the FOEs on this stratum? Because that's genuinely how I feel. But maybe I'm missing some kind of terrible attack. Alright, I don't remember if I still need gum thread for any kind of unlocks. No, I don't think so. So those are dead inventory slots. I can keep going and throw those away as we find more, ideally, space husks. Our 3 open ways to go have turned into 2 dead ends and 1 way to go. Comes the sleep. Didn't do it. I wasn't paying attention. So this should be just a win then. More or less. Let's again test the evasiveness of the bee. I've been using Caduceus on it. Well, we hit those. Oh, it didn't die, though. Well, that's maybe a reason to use Caduceus. Sir Nico's got a pizza. And that just immediately gives him the upper hand in this social situation. That's how I feel. Don't even really know what that means. So, an angry man has spawned. As if I just posted a bad take on Twitter. Here he is. Oh, I got into a fight right in front of the FOE that I can't finish in 1 round. I can finish it in 1 round, if I boost. You completed all the EO games to 100%? That's quite an undertaking. Oh yeah, that's true. All is a kind of a loaded term when there's like spin-offs and stuff. Alright, who are you? Why are you angry at me? Wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. Alright. You stupid bear. Use your thing. Yeah. Oh, it still didn't die. There it is. Alright, we're starting to tick over. We got room in our inventory for 3 more items before we gotta go. All of the Persona games have a super boss you can only get to on New Game Plus. Well, all of them. 3, 4, and 5. And as a result, I've only fought the super boss in 3. Oh god, not this stupid crab. Claw Lord. Let's see how much a boosted Caduceus does to this stupid crab. I'm guessing... I've never played Persona 5. Oh, actually, Caduceus hurt this thing pretty bad, huh? The super boss in Persona 4 is the same, essentially, as 3. And Q. So I'm guessing it's also the same in 5, but I guess I don't want that confirmed necessarily. For some reason, I got obsessed enough with 3 to play through it like 3 times. But all the times I've played 4, I finish the game and I go back in for the hard mode playthrough or something on the next time, and I can't quite finish it. I've done that twice. I've done 2 full playthroughs and 2 half playthroughs. I think this is gonna look like this. And yeah, both of those unfinished playthroughs, I was like, I'm gonna beat that super boss this time. Just didn't quite get there. Alright. I think I want all these things. So now I have to get rid of something I wanted to keep. I could ditch this. It's not worth a lot of money. In fact, it's only worth money. And money, at this point, means basically nothing with $465,000 in the bank. True, if I wanted to buy the super bow for the gathering party 5 times or whatever, I would need a lot more money, but that's crazy. Alright, so... we didn't get enough. Bouge. 7 space husks. Look at all these things that need space husks. And yet, the thing that I need there's that medic of 5. The thing that I need requires more still. The new staff unlocks are always really deep into the stratum, I've noticed. The good one. Whoa. That's a pretty good sword. Pair booge with glove. Glove. I guess this thing is pretty comparable. Doesn't have the agility. It has 4 more damage. -4 agility. Whoa. My TP is kind of starting to matter on the backline. Only Up got removed from Steam? That's like the Flappy Bird guy taking the game down or something, man. That's kind of wild. I'm keeping this status effect stuff. The sleep, the poison, who knows what else. Might be related to stolen assets? Well, I could see that. I never did unlock the evil charm. I got that one from a quest. Okay. Warp wire. We didn't forget. Now. Yeah, full HP recovery. Let's get some more of this and be a little more willing to use them, and 1 more of those for those in case spiders show up. Yeah, we got the wire. There's also a quest. Oh. Got a lot of quests. This one to get jewels. Oh yeah, I looked up this quest. It's pretty... There's an item in the game called a luck staff. So I guess if you were really pressed, you might eventually discover that's the good luck charm you need. And then the flower's the flower from like the very start of the game that you can find. This one might be tough. Do you know the lady they call the Ivory Princess? She's the daughter of an Etrian millionaire, and lots of explorers are sweet on her. These days, though, she doesn't get out so much. Turns out she's been having terrible nightmares and hasn't slept in days. Her father told me all this and wished that his daughter could get some rest again. You kids know any good way to put her in dreamland? Must be some spell. Oh. This is the one that requires a hexer. So we can't do that one. $50 for doing this quest. But it seems like it's gonna be a good cause. A little boy came in here the other day. I was about to shoo him away since he's underage, but he started crying. He grabbed onto my dress and said, "Please help me, Mommy." So I asked around. The guys at Seth tell me she's in there often about a serious disease. They say Dr. Hoffman can only treat her with special materials from deep within the forest. The kid's been taking care of his mom during the day and raising money at night. He wasn't able to make much, so he can only offer a reward of 50 Ental is the full name of the money. Hold on. I'm gonna write that down. I say I'll keep... I had this idea to keep track of currencies in video games, fake currencies, and then I never write them down. I never keep track of them properly. So I'm gonna make an effort to do so. When I think you should do it anyway. But I think you should do it anyway. Not for the money, but for the boy and his mom. No other explorers would accept something like this, but I know you're better than that. Dr. Hoffman at Cephs will give you the specifics of what he needs to treat her. Medicine. Oh, I see. You're willing to gather the materials for it. I'll need some gum thread, red blood, blue blood, and 4 pieces of drywall. It's just gonna crunch up some drywall, put it in a blender. Well, I know where to get all those things, so that's good. Bring them to me, and I'll quickly prepare a batch of medicine. If you can, hurry. So, gonna get the gathering party. We're gonna go get some vines for that one quest. I was able to fight some battles with the new bows I unlocked. So I got a couple more levels on the gathering party, so I can get 38 materials of whatever. And I've got Stalker maxed out now as well. I figure I'm always going to have at least 20 inventory slots taken up with all this junk. So this was a good stopping point. Uh-oh. This could be bad. Leg binds do not stop you from running away, which is good. Good for a party that wants to do nothing but run away. It will lower my agility though. So if I don't run away on those first 5 turns, my turn coming up again and running away before they kill me, pretty low. There's 2 vines, we want a 3rd one, there it is. You get a quest that only rewards 50 bucks, but you assume you'll get something better as a reward. Is it better for games to reinforce good deeds bring rewards, even if it becomes predictable? Or is it better to mix it up and sometimes have a quest that you truly do for its own sake, even though that might make young players question helping others for no reward? I think you can reward players in ways that aren't necessarily items in the game. You can just have the character you help express their profound gratitude. You can show them with the mother shopping and she's okay. There's a quest in near Replicant. And your reward is just to hear some people sing at a pub. You just get to watch them perform, and you just get to enjoy that moment. What a beautiful vine. I wouldn't mind wearing something made out of this. And for a while I'm wishing, I'll wish for a handsome, elegant guy to give me one as a present. Doom, 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 doom. Revive me. Don't actually need this thing. There's the wire. I guess I'll rest up the gathering party. They're gonna die in one hit anyway, so this is not a great use of my time or money, but whatever. Bring the medics back out on the field. Despite the HP and TP up on the front line, the numbers are all pretty similar based off of the gear they have. Especially the TP. One Angel Ring with 35 TP is making up for almost the entirety of the TP upskill. If I want the medic's best weapon, I have to beat the Stratum 4 Super Boss. Not Super Boss, but Hidden Boss. In 10 turns. So I don't know. I'll try, but I might not get access to the best staff. I already have access to the best armor. And then the best accessory is kinda up in the air. But the ones I have are pretty good. A few quests where you can double cross the quest giver. Double the reward for the double cross. I mean, you could just... There's a lot going on there, right? You can just have the player do whatever they do and then have them feel whatever way they might feel about it. The same way that if you stole something in real life, you might feel guilty about it. You might also in the game, or the game offers a safe space to roleplay. What if I actually stole something? Where there aren't such real consequences. Which also has some sort of value. It's kind of a lot to unpack there. What am I doing? What were those quests we got? We did one. One is to collect a bunch of weird stuff. Oh, this guy wants a bunch of golden fur. And this one, I don't want to do right now. I don't remember these guys. Feels like so long ago. Why am I missing every attack? Oh right, I worked out that using Caduceus was really good on these guys. It was probably still a good idea to do it on the second turn. The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening certainly had some things to say about the sort of questions you're asking. Yeah, this item's painfully expensive to buy in the store, and you can steal it. And you will get to keep it. But A, the shopkeeper is gonna go sicko mode and blast your ass to dust. In kind of like a scary moment. It's like a jump scare. The sound of the lightning striking your body in this like really grating like but honestly, the sting of that is nothing compared to all the characters calling you thief in all capital letters for the rest of the game, including like Marin. You don't want to make Marin sad. You don't want her to look down on you, do you? Not Marin. I think it makes more sense to kill a spider before they get to do whatever awful thing they want to do. Oh yeah, I never put those skill points in. Skill points all kind of underwhelming. At this point. So I looked it up. Revive and Salve 2. Remember how I saw that combo of like, oh, Revive can go first and then Salve 2 can go after and heal the person who just got revived for a whole bunch of health. Turns out they have the exact same speed growth at each skill point. So if I were to max Salve 2, it would be a coin flip, which one would go first. But I could raise it a little bit. Maybe. I don't know the details of fluctuation in turn order based off of agility. What the formulas there are like. Oh, that Caduceus went off before the spider did anything. Was that a preemptive? There's a gum thread. We wanted one of those. Hopefully we find a wolf before we hit the stairs who drops us some red blood. In Elder Scrolls, sometimes not exploring the content was the content. You want to commit some murder for money, you say, no, I'm a paladin. And that's it. That's how you interact with the content. I see. Yeah, big attacks are slower. So the closer together my speed multipliers are... Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Between Revive and Salve 2, the less of a chance some other attack gets in between them. So it's Healer 3, Cure 3, Salve 3. Yeah. You have 2 skill points left to go. What am I doing with the rest of your points? Maybe Cure 3. This says the whole party. I read a thing that said it's not the whole party. But this is not going to help me do something in a boss fight I couldn't do with an item, right? So this is only for the convenience of exploring the dungeon without having to carry a whole bunch of things. And I'm almost out of dungeon to explore. There's also TP up. The after fight heal is strong. 1 TP at level 10 for a full party heal? What are you talking about? I don't think there's anything like that in this game. This thing tops out at 40% and costs 4 TP. So maybe it works differently in a different version of the game or something. Yeah, I read it. It goes 25, and then it goes like 27, 29, 30, 32, 30, and it only goes up to 40%. This thing I only use every now and then. Only one person takes damage, and I could use this instead of salve. So that's also pretty minor. It's also minor. I could just hold on to the skill points, and then we can save and then put a bunch in here and see how it grows. I guess we'll do that. Put it in chop. Chop it up. I went this far without any chop points. I'm not about to give in now. We're rollers. This is what we want to see. Even though fighting them is a real pain in the neck. The Steam version is like way better, huh? Goes down in cost and goes to 100%. You need healer 10 to unlock that skill, so it makes sense that it would be, you know, actually good instead of bad the way that it is now. But that's really weird because if you can spend 1 TP to full heal your whole party, then you don't care about the patch-up skill at all. Unless patch-up was changed to give you, like, TP or something. Menu laziness. I suppose so. Oh, they can paralyze. Good thing I had everyone click Caduceus. Yeah, no shortcuts on this floor. Let's see if somehow the back row is like enough. Yeah, back row's nothing. So that was like 25 damage, right? It must have been defending. Does it defend when it gets low on health or something? It would be interesting if I could count on it to do that. Or maybe it defends after it gets hit or something? I didn't heal. And that's a mistake. I'm actually straight up just gonna defend this first turn. There's a lot of ways I could just have someone drop, and I don't want to deal with that. This boar's going slow, so it's gonna do its stupid, yeah. But it's slower than immunized this time, so the damage greatly lessened. You know what's a really cheesy thing I can do? After I cast Immunize, I got 5 turns where I can hang out taking not much damage whatsoever and regenerate my TP on the front line. Let's see if Kadoosh Kadoosh attack is enough to kill this guy. Yeah, medical defense 1 and 2. You might be looking at the same thing I was looking at for information about this game. Which, funny enough, comes from a Let's Play website where people would not like do video Let's Plays. It's the text and screenshot style of Let's Play. Is it half health that triggers them to defend? Yeah, Nico, that has been my most useful source of knowledge about this game. I looked through a little bit of the Let's Play itself. It seems okay. Gotta throw in the back row attacks for the extra little bit of damage. Yeah, you just saw. I needed the extra bit of damage right there. Got a space claw. I think that's the same claw drop I got from the D-Solar. You can just get it sometimes from random enemy, King Yana. Chop. I could put those points into chop right now. We could be chopping it up. I didn't fully heal items. We'll see if I get punished. I think Boost Kadoosh will put it below half. And then we can attack. Triple attack the bull. Oh, he's charging. Yeah, that puts it below half. Oh, I didn't kill the bull. Okay, they went for the back line while I was defending. It's 5 hits to kill this thing, huh? Okay. Now this is really cheesy. I regenerate 5 TP a turn, so everyone gets to cure items for free. Oh, this is taking so long. I'm also charging up my boost bar for free. I don't need to do this. I just want to do this once. But this is what this game could have looked like, you know? Like, when you do a challenge playthrough, stuff like this becomes just your bread and butter. This is how I survive in this game. Gosh. Okay. Gold fur. Oh. We need those for the quest. Whoa, on the ground before you lies a small ankh-shaped piece of metal. You have no earthly idea what value it could be to anyone. You nudge the piece of metal with your foot. When nothing happens, you leave. How ominous to get into a fight at the end of this corridor. The fools. We got the preemptive. The people who did that Let's Play are clearly extremely knowledgeable about the game. So I hesitate to contradict anything they say. Okay, so this thing shouldn't be defending. Because it doesn't go below half. Yeah, so we get full damage, but it's not going to be nearly enough. Who did the Let's Play? I don't remember their names. It's the one on LPA.org. Anyway, they say the skill that gives you a chance to get a preemptive attack on the survivalist is just like not really a good skill. The argument goes like such. The only battles that truly matter in this game are the boss fights. If there's a fight that is short enough that getting an extra turn at the start is useful, then that battle was easy enough that you didn't need the extra turn. And on the harder battles where there are, you know, you would really want an advantage, an extra turn is a very small advantage because it's going to be like 20 turns of battle or whatever. And I don't know, I feel like an extra turn is pretty freaking sweet. Like these muscoids or whatever can just wipe the party. But if I get a preemptive, I can just take them out and they're gone. It has new LPs as of May of this year. The art is not lost. Yeah, that is pretty cool to see. I've been like half doing a text form Let's Play in the Discord thread for the RPG Book Club's playthroughs of this game. Every now and then I go in there and I write a little update, almost like some kind of newsy coming in. Extra, extra, read all about it. The Ishigawa medics have made it to the 5th stratum. Sort of. I write about the Ishigawa medics in sort of like a passive third-party voice. The medics have reached the 3rd stratum. They look forward to this as if I've interviewed them for my update. And I put at least a little bit of effort into those. Trying to find some good word choices, some interesting sentence structure. Let's Play of Wizardry 8 from last month that happened in 2020, but just uploaded in May. 100 pictures per page. The one and only visual novel I've ever played was Kata wa Shoujo. And the only reason I played it was because I was reading someone's Let's Play on a forum thread. And they were, you know, dunking on the game a little bit. But I think they also kind of enjoyed it too. But as I was watching, I realized I was becoming increasingly interested in the story being told in the screenshots and less interested in whatever this goober on the internet was saying about it. And I was like, I guess I could just play it myself. That's a thing I could do. I ended up really liking it. I should play more visual novels, probably. Oh, you know what I could do? Instead of getting immunized on the front line, I could give them Cure 3. And they could spend 20 TP to do full heals. Nah. Probably just doing salve would be better anyway. I'm just doing this till I get my TP back, and then I'll Kadoosh them. haven't played Valhalla, but I've listened to the entire soundtrack probably 20 times. So I have a weird experience. Sometimes I do a video game music quiz. Plays video game music and you guess where it's from. And I'll hear some song from that soundtrack that I've heard so many times before and be like, oh. Like it triggers that memory center in my brain. It lights up on fire and it's like, you need to begin typing something right now. Do it. And I'm like, what? Type what? I didn't play that. I didn't play. What is this? What is this in my brain? We got 2 directions to go. The doors so far have all been dead ends, but this turns out to be the dead end. The paralyze kind of sucks. Hopefully I attack through it. Yes, nice one items. You're near a lot. Yeah, that game's got some great music. It's got so much beautiful music. Oh, I just totally... There's a path here. It's got so much, I'm gonna call it hauntingly beautiful music. That plays just like all the time. Most areas of the game. And it doesn't... It's sort of similar. So it's very successful in establishing a tone for the game. But it does mean everything feels a little bit homogeneous. Watching someone speed through all endings of the game while they read some weird fanfics seems like a good way to get all of the worst things of Nier and none of the good things. I have so many mixed feelings about Nier. It's definitely a game with lore. Capital L, lore. I'm not a big lore guy. Yep, there's the whole dang party falling asleep. Alright, so this is why we bought this stuff. So I can stop getting bullied by these stupid plants. I've got Immunize up. I don't really need to worry about healing. But yeah, I more prefer a story being told in the here and now. Less so than the story that happened beforehand that serves as the backdrop. If you want to have the before story color the going on now story in some interesting ways, I'm all for that. But the here and now story has got to stand up on its own. And in Nier, it's hit and miss. For me. I've angered what I'm going to assume is an undead dinosaur. La Mulana has a very kind of nothing here story and a mountain of lore. That's true. That's probably why I don't care much at all for the story in that game. I gave so much of my time and energy to La Mulana playing through it, and it was a really cool experience streaming that game. Seeing people live react to the stuff that happens in that game really added a lot to me, and it was popular. You know, I don't mean to... I'm hardly the kind of person out here chasing numbers, trying to make a thing out of this whole streamer thing. But it was a lot of fun having more people around than usual. Having a lot of chat activity and whatnot. I really liked the experience of streaming the game. And for maybe the first half of my playthrough, I really enjoyed putting in all the effort that it took to figure things out and make progress. And then on the second half of that game, I felt like it started demanding twice as much effort for half as much reward. And it just grinded away my patience and my goodwill. So I ended up not limping across the finish line. That's really dramatic. But I did end up feeling fairly neutral towards the game after all was said and done. I was like, well, I did it. I had that experience. It was a worthwhile, unique experience, I guess. You know, I wasn't able to put the exclamation mark at the end of that sentence. It was not even a period. It was a question mark. Oh, I accidentally killed it. I was hoping to get some TP back on that guy. Well, whatever. My backline TP is already way lower than my front line. Unless I want to start doing stuff like this. I think another part of the problem for me was that the satisfaction of succeeding stopped feeling like it was a result of me being clever or thoughtful or observant, and was more a result of me beating my head and trying everything until something worked. And for some people, even that is still interesting and fun. Like there are some people who really like they figure out some stupid, ridiculous thing the game wants you to do, and they just kind of smile and go, "You son of a bitch! Well played. And for me, it's you son of a bitch, and it stops there. So, I have explored everything up to this point. Gosh, the healing spring feels awfully far away, doesn't it? I wonder... The upper floors are a little bit... An office building might look like this. A little bit. This one mostly. And then as you get deeper, I wonder if this is more like the tree roots. Curling, entwining. Shattering the concrete and molding it to its shape. Okay, so if I boost Kadoosh, that should put these things below half. And they're out of the fight. And then I can Kadoosh this guy. Pick up the kill next round. So he gets one turn to charge up. And then hopefully he dies. So my inventory is already full. Mostly with good stuff. So I guess I'm not gonna sit here and regenerate all of my TP. Figure out a little twist in the puzzle to solve versus Tunic, where you figure out a kink and unravels a larger puzzle. And that sounds good. Tunic's on the list of games to play. I've kind of got my heart set on Persona 5. But I should play Tunic sooner rather than later. Jorf played it on his channel. It sounds like you played it recently. Oh, I need to heal. If this is the way to the final boss, and it gosh dang might be on account of it takes up basically the entirety of B24F that I have fully explored. I could do something unthinkable and leave great portions of B23F and B22F, maybe even back on the first floor, definitely parts of the 16th floor, unexplored, and just fight the boss and win the game. That's on the table here. If I'm gonna be coming back for a new game, or not a new game plus, but like a post game anyway, I could clean up all that stuff in the post game. We'll see how I feel, I guess. Right now, I feel like I gotta take a break. Right here in the middle of this dungeon. I need one gum thread. So I'll hold on to that. Enjoy the music. This will be a quick break. I'll be right back. Okay. I kind of wanted to hold on just a little bit longer because I'm almost out of inventory spots. It would make sense to go back to town and then break, but I just had to go. I've replayed RPGs. I replayed the hell out of Tales of Symphonia. I've replayed Persona 3 and 4. I replay Final Fantasy V all the time. I replay Shining Force 2. I replayed Dragon Warrior 1 recently. Dragon Quest 1. Some of these are edge cases because I know the game so well that it doesn't take me long. Gosh, everyone's asleep. That's pretty rough. Wake up, please. Go for a kill on that thing, I guess. Dwarf's still awake. Kill that flower. Try to get immunized up. Oh gosh. Let's wait on the revive. $110. It only hit for 110 on a sleeping target? Oh, immunizes up, right. Okay, he's below half. Now I can revive. So here's what's cool about maxing revive. If you boost revive, full heal, baby. Healed for 2100 health. Alright, I can't imagine a worse fight to get ambushed. Maybe one with the spiders. But we were able to bounce back. Yeah. 3,500 bucks. Two flowers, two spiders, and then an FOE. Stairs up. Curious. There are those elevators. Surely those gotta function as some kind of shortcut. Okay, I was hoping this would be a dead end, but it's very much not. So maybe this is the floor that has the shortcut. I didn't explore this floor. I'm gonna go ahead and race upwards. I feel like that's gonna give me the... Whoa! You climb down the stair in the mysterious room. I climbed up the stairs, first of all. As you step off the last stair, a wall directly in front of you obstructs your path. Before you turn to head back, you notice a paper, yellowed with age, lying on the floor. It's exactly the same as those other papers you already found. But the music is so chill, you don't care. We 7, our staff inaugurated Save Earth Destruction. There were 7 people, and some kind of staff. Before you can make out the entire message, the paper turns to dust in your hand. It must have been an extremely old letter. As nothing else here catches your eye, you decide to leave this place. Not till I let this music finish. Yeah, there's kind of a Ghost Trick vibe to this track. Gotta say. Guess I'm glad I came this way. See, now here's where if I had properly explored the 23rd floor, and there was a shortcut wall that I found the other side of, I would know, oh, I should make my way in that direction right now. The Ghost Trick did come out. It's now available. God, what am I gonna do against 3 flowers? Should I just run away? It's truly messed up. I don't want to do this. Get me out of here. Oh, Christ. This is disgusting. May I remind everyone... Oh my god, how... This is illegal. You can't just do this. This is some ROM hack fucking boss fight. What do you mean 3 flowers in the bowl that does AoE damage physical to everyone? That's gross. I didn't mean to do that 3 times. Ghost Trick. It's out now on Nintendo Switch, PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam. If you like charming characters, mysteries with a lot of twists, playful animations, jammin' tunes, and one of the most memorable video game stories you might ever experience, you should go buy and play Ghost Trick. Anise is dead. The bull's charging me. With all due respect, fuck your friends. Ghost Trick should jump the queue, man. Just because I said with all due respect doesn't mean it was okay to say that afterwards. I take that back. But Ghost Trick is a... It's a special game. It's a special game to me. It's a special game to a lot of people who have played it. I've played one visual novel, right? I played Katawa Shoujo. And I liked it. I liked it quite a bit, but... It's no Ghost Trick. What is this? Partially recover the party's HP. I mean, I guess that's good. So on this menu, the bad items are at the top. Soma Prime. Well, if it isn't 3 gold Beastie Boys, is Caduceus faster than their AoE physical attack? If it's not, they might just eviscerate all of my bodies. I guess we're gonna find out. Yeah, look, that left one didn't attack, right? But Caduceus came out. So if they go for their skill and I go for mine, I win the race. So I don't think I needed to immunize there. Don't need these death stems. Am I out of ways to go? Oh, okay, no. I don't think if there is a shortcut to find, I'm gonna get there. All of these guys have terrible skills, but I think all of them are slower than my Caduceus, so I think I'd... Oh, but if the regular attacks will beat me to the punch. Red fur. I need red blood, not red fur. Oh. A dead end? No way. What was it all for? So if I go... Oh, there's an up. Oh, I'm going... Hold on, sorry. The up is the dead end, though, right? Yeah. I can go down. All this way. Just for a Soma Prime, it appears. Not what I expected. This game still got some surprises. Oh, right. Golden fur. Zanmato. There's the circlet. I got 4 gold furs and it's not enough? Alright, Space Husks. War Hammer. There it is. I should have kept a red blood and a blue blood. I didn't do that. There it is. The thing we're gonna probably beat the game with. The ultimate weapon has 150 attack on it. And like 20-ish TP. So it's better, but it's not that much better. What does the back row have? 19. Yeah, I guess there's enough times where they attack from the back row that I've got the money. So I've got more or less the best weapon and best armor. I'm really liking my status resistance rings. So there's just one accessory slot that's like up for debate in terms of my best gear. Can I mass sell these golden dogs? I can. That's funny. Anything new happen? No. Wait. What is this? There's a couple quests here I missed. I think I unlocked these quests while I was grinding off stream. Only got 3 active. Okay. Client wants someone to get her 10 angel wings. Oh my god. You want me to fill my inventory with 10 angel wings? Your brother's leaving on a long journey soon. She's baking a charm as a farewell gift. Thoughtful kid, huh? Come back as soon as you can with the materials for both of them. And then this one. It's a bizarre one. People are complaining of being warped randomly back to the stairs on the 18th floor. No one knows why it's happening, so the Rata needs someone to investigate. Good luck and watch your step. That sounds fun. Let's take care of this silly quest. Or I need to get a flower from the first stratum. Is it a chop point or a take point? I might have written it down. Nope. Give me the third thing that this thing gives, please. Wow. Are you also a chop point? Yes. I guess I'm gonna look up. I don't like to launch my browser because it starts to lag everything. What the heck is the first stratum called? Emerald something? It's a take spot I'm looking for. Which I guess is here. Is there one on the 5th floor that's easier to reach? I think this was one of each. Nope. It's all chopping mine. All right. A stroll down memory lane. Are my bows strong enough to punch through this thing's physical defense? Oh yeah. Wow. My perception of the gathering party's strength is clearly outdated. They could probably kill this FOE. Probably. If that one at the end gets in my way. I'll give it what for. Although I didn't save. I didn't save, did I? I finally got those space husks. God, they do so much damage, though. This thing's got like 300 health or something. Yeah, it's dead. The mantis, not really prepared to go after that. Although, maybe. I think at this point it would have been better to get the drop off of the whatever it is that drops tiny petals. Oh. It's the butterflies, I guess. Somebody found the Magic the Gathering One Ring card today, and somebody's already offering $2 million for it. I knew there was a set out themed around Lord of the Rings. I didn't know there was a One Ring card. Or that it would be so rare. Or so desirable. The most expensive Black Lotus that I know is what, like 50,000? Maybe pushing 100,000? 2 million. There's exactly one of it? Wow. Exactly one. Has there ever been anything like that? In collectible cards? I'm not too into them. Maybe it's happened lots of times before. Okay, don't sell off the thing. I would take the 2 million. I can't imagine the sort of person who would spend 2 million on a thing like that. Not only would I take the 2 million, I'm almost prepared to make an argument that it's unethical to not take the 2 million. I think if you have that offer, you have some amount of responsibility to take that money, keep however much of it you wish to live, and donate some of the rest. I mean, depending on how old you are, I know you need like about $1 million plus to retire, but that's when you're at retirement age. If you wanted to retire early, it would be more. So maybe there wouldn't be much left to donate. I need to buy a luck staff. I was like, why am I here? Do I need a warp wire, or did I already buy that? I do need a warp wire. You've collected the requested offerings for the adventurer. Am I just bringing it here? No. Where am I bringing this? I'm loading up the browser again. What's this quest called? Remembrance of a friend. Head to D1 of B1F. So random. Being unemployed was the worst 6 months of my life. Can't comprehend how horrific it would be to just decide to be unemployed. You're cut from a different sort of cloth than I am, Sir Nico. D1. That's over there, huh? Apparently it's in the top right corner of there. Did she say something about that? How would you ever... It's probably safer to just kill these things than it is to run away and then fail. I'm actually almost gonna level up off of these little forest creatures. There is a small but carefully made gravestone before you. A small bouquet of flowers is laid against it. It seems someone visits it regularly. Man, was that there the whole time? That's the only way this quest is even a little bit acceptable. I'm just gonna warp wire it. Even though he passed away, I think he's lucky to have someone who remembers him. But I'm sure she'd prefer if he was still alive. You should keep that in mind. Alright, we need some items for the quest that I accidentally sold to the store. A bunch of angel wings, a bunch of gold furs, and then this, which I think is going to require us... Oops. Well, let's go ahead and save, I suppose. To go into the secret area on B16F that opened up at some point. What's the deal with these? With our new weapons, do we just two-shot them? One shot, double back row? No, okay. So we can't one round this fight. Oh, I guess the experience bar is tricking me. They always move at least a pixel to give you the sense that you're gaining experience. But the bar only has so many pixels, so you may see it get 9 experience and move a pixel, but if you multiply that by 40 pixels or whatever, that's not nearly close to the actual experience you need to level up. I just earned 420 experience and also it moved 1 pixel. Beyond the narrow path, you feel a cold wind blowing through the spaces in the wall of the trees. Haven't you been here before? If so, there was certainly no such hole on your previous visit. Whatever lurks beyond is sure to be a fierce opponent. If you mean to continue, then take the utmost caution. You're gonna use that idea? For game dev or something more general? I follow Rami Ismail, I think his name is, developer of Ridiculous Fishing, Nuclear Throne, stuff like that. He's pretty active in the indie game development scene. I think he does a lot of consulting work. Anyway, he's a pretty interesting dude. I follow him on Twitter. And he recently posted about how basically every video game he's ever worked on that had some kind of loading bar, it lies. Players don't trust it if it loads evenly. They expect it to be kind of chunky. So they make it like that on purpose. Did that thing just use a skill called Nitro? That was almost identical to its regular attack, but I'm not sure I've ever seen them use before. Oh, we won around the slimes now. That's good. Wow, just a straight shot. And down the stairs. What do people think if it's a smooth bar that predicts well? That they added a fake load? Yeah, they think it's not showing the actual loading progress. We got an FOE. 5 minutes, 4 minutes, 12 years, 2 minutes. This FOE is not moving. It's a red FOE that doesn't move. I don't think I've ever seen that before. So I don't have any expectations this is something I've seen before. If it doesn't move, I feel like I could maybe come around behind it and get the preemptive, but whatever. Oh my god, there's another one right over there. It's a Dino Lich. I know you. That other one was 3 squares away. It takes me 3 squares to kill you, I think, no matter what you do. So I should be able to defeat this before another one comes along. Assuming it's coming after me. I think it is. The triple figure. Anise attacks through the fear. I didn't even really need him to. Sternum. Yeah, this thing moved towards me. And now it's chill. But I'm not. Come here. We're here to kill the whole family. Oh, there he is. He's right next to me. What am I gonna do? I'm okay. How many of these dinosaurs are there? Oh, just 3, I suppose. I haven't watched the FOE video in a long time. I was wondering if it was just this song playing in the background or if someone had done something to it or whatever. I think I would have a lot of trouble recalling how that song goes. Like, I bet in 30 minutes I will not remember how that song goes. Assuming I don't fight more in the next 30 minutes. I suppose there's a pretty good chance. Yeah. A more than pretty good chance. It's guarding an item. Alright, do you think 2 frontline and 2 back row attacks with our new Warhammers enough to kill a mole? If I remember right, we needed kinda all of the 3 attacks from the front line. Oh, it was so close. Alright, so you 3 go this way, back row goes this way. Ivim's is way down on TP, huh? I guess that's what happens when you fight a bunch of battles that are nothing but Caduceus spam. The King Dial. We already know this guy ain't nothing. He gets that 1 hit off, then Immunize goes up, and as far as I know, he can't do anything after that. Soma Prime. That's when they put Soma on the GameCube. And you hold the trigger to lock on and it's first person. Okay, well that's cool, but it has not answered my questions about temporal distortions and whatnot. We got that red blood. Let's pray to damage rolls or for a crit or something. We can kill this left guy. Yeah. There's level 60 for the group. Doom, doom, doom. F-O-E. F-O-E. Salve. I wonder if the healing efficiency per TP of Salve is better at 1 than it is at 2 or 3. So you got your HP up. I think I had my points going into Salve 2 here. I think some points are coming in here, but not all of them. We're not going to max it out. And you're holding on to yours for an experiment. Experiment that I've already forgotten the nature of. Oh. No, it wasn't refresh. Oh, it was healing touch, maybe? But I think we already pretty much confirmed what we want to know about that game. That game? That skill. If this thing is coming after me, I gotta heal right now. But it is gonna wait, so... yeah, the FOEs just wait. They're very polite. The Desolar. One of everything. Doesn't make sense to immunize here. It's basically only for the attack that he might do on the second round. Wow. He's not gonna charge up again. So we're gonna get hit once super hard. No, 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 he went really slow and now he's just dead. The fool. He charged up and then tried to hit me with some devastating something or other. He failed to account for the ungodly DPS of these medics. So this thing too, Well, I mean, the backline is so short on TP, I might as well. I'll throw up the immunize. Maybe he's got something really strong and fast he can do on this turn. Or maybe not. There goes 14 TP down the drain. I think this should be a path this way, right? Yeah, okay. Oh. Yeah, our new weapons should be able to kill this spider. Yes. I'm getting kind of a bad feeling. I'm getting the feeling like all these FOEs are gonna respawn, and whatever you need to do, you need to fight all of these FOEs before you do it. It's actually like a huge test of endurance. I guess I'm not using too much back row TP. So if for some reason I had to fight all those FOEs and then fight some boss, I could probably find a tame enough encounter that I could just have the front line defend in front of it and recover a bunch of TP. I could even put up immunize. So it looks like my new weapons do enough damage to cleanly 2-round this guy, even if he doesn't go for the war cry. Or hell cry, or whatever it is. Segmented blind run. I've got a list of games I made. A list of games I like. Put it somewhere. There it is. Oh my god, it's just a Google sheet. Stop lagging. Well, there's a lot of RPGs on this list. Either straight up JRPG or tactics RPG, which are not really what I want to recommend. You could do Wonder Boy and Monster World on the Genesis. That game's got a lot of trolly sort of triggers you need to find. Which, I mean, I don't know. You played Crystallis, so... I feel like anything is fair game. Bomberman 64? Mischief Makers? Metroid Fusion or Metroid Zero Mission? Maybe a Mario and Luigi game that is pretty straight RPG, but it's got pretty action-y combat. Oh, you did Mischief Makers. Alright, so I'm not even gonna immunize. I'm gonna hope he hits the back row. He didn't. How I'm gonna play this is, I'm gonna go forwards. And if something requires me to turn around, then I will, and I'm just gonna count on these FOEs being dead. I'm gonna take a risk here and assume the right wolf is not gonna do its blazer move on me. But it didn't attack me, so... No, okay, I am just faster than it, I guess. Crit and a regular attack is enough for a kill. Okay, so there's the blazer. At this point, I'm more interested in regenerating TP on the front line and then healing, costing me TP on the back line, just to sort of even things out. Poor Jorf at critical HP. So we're going all the way around this thing, huh? Gosh, there's enough room to come up and then curl around and come back this way. And even to come down here and go this way and then like down around. This could be long. Our party is strong, but that was a lot of FOEs and 5th stratum encounters. And apparently the road is longer still. $288, you say? I really should have healed and I didn't. I think it's kind of too late to immunize. Okay. Got a bit lucky there. I've got enough TP on the front line for 2 more Caduceus, which should be enough to kill 1 more FOE without any kind of TP regen grind shenanigans. All of these enemies, I would normally just Caduceus. The crab's pretty dangerous, honestly. Maybe we go like this. Okay, so if there's a boss at the end of this, I'm not gonna fight it as I am. I'm gonna go back and heal. So I don't need to hold on to boosted immunize for a boss. And the FOEs, it doesn't really make a big difference. So let's use our boosted immunize like this. Oh man, why was it so slow? All those attacks got in before? Well, now they should do basically nothing. And we'll have 5 turns of TP regen on the front line. Oh! Never mind. You son of a bitch. This thing just stripped away boosted immunize. This random Claw Lord. He's gotta go. He might get a kill here. Yeah. What an asshole. God, there is a boss. Well, we're leaving. I'm gonna hope those FOEs don't respawn. I think I may have snuck in... Yeah, I can still nap. So they really should not have respawned in those 2 hours. I think this might be the thing that if I beat it in 10 rounds, I get my special drop to unlock my super staffs. $7,500 for the sword rib. Blue blood, red blood. Okay. $199 dragons. 199 dragons on the wall. 199 dragons. Maybe I should have bought a gold chime to reduce the monster encounters. I think I like that idea so much that I'm gonna reset and do that. And we'll give this thing a shot. I actually don't know if this thing's like gonna be harder than the final boss. The Alron was a fairly straightforward fight, but I feel like if I got unlucky, I would have lost. So this being another optional boss on a deeper stratum, I feel a little bit shaky. If I use this and then save the game, do you think it remembers that I have it used? 100 turns. It would definitely remember that I used it from my inventory. I wonder if I would load up the game, not have the buff, and then the item would be gone. Some real Final Fantasy I cabin situation. Which saves the game and then restores all of your spell points. So if you die and it loads, those spell points are not saved. So when you play that game, you use a cabin and then you use a tent to save the game again. That chime is doing wonders, man. We're cooking. One battle, bunch of punks. Get out of here. At the end of the long corridor, you reach an open area. Upon entering it, the low growl of a beast reaches your ears. You instinctively steel yourself for combat against the gigantic monster standing before you. The grotesque beast has an animal's body, a scorpion's tail, and a human's face. Beating its two large wings against the dry air, it stares directly at you. Spying an escape route, you quickly weigh whether to run or stand and fight. The escape route being the way that I came. It looks like it's got its back against the wall. Yeah, so I can't ambush it. Alright, let's give it a shot. We got no boost. Maybe let's go like this. We'll immunize and then we'll use the Exhala 3, and our second immunize will be a boosted one. But there's no rush to use it, so I think we'll just... Well, Anise is not full health, also. I goofed there. Maybe we just throw out a preemptive salve. Oh, I went first. Immunize before he acts. That's good. What, Caduceus before he acts? I might stun him. Come on. Oh. Oh, you're gonna poison the whole party? Alright, what kind of damage are we looking at here? 163. We do good damage. That's for sure. How many bees do we got? Just 2. That's probably not enough. Lullaby. Everyone is terrified. I think I have to save my Theriaca bees for poison. So let's go ahead and use the Exhala to prepare for boosted Immunize. So far, this thing doesn't seem so scary. Unless I go to use Boosted Immunize and I am too scared to act. That would be kind of lame. Well, the poison can't be overridden on top of fear. The fear is protecting me from poison. I was wondering which one was higher on the priority. Yeah, each the status effect has like a priority totem, and lower ones can never overwrite the higher ones. I'm not going to need more turns than this Immunize is going to last, so let's go ahead and try to put this up now. I don't know what that was. Dark Coil. Sounded like some instant death shenanigans. Wait, how come he's taking 900 damage instead of 450? Sometimes when he goes for status effect moves, he just takes half damage, or... I don't know. I'm still going to use Caduceus for the accuracy boost. Petrify. Gosh. Well. Beast Eye. We did it in 10 turns. We got the thing. It wasn't that hard, even. So we can get the ultimate staff, and we can get it before we beat the game. We got pretty lucky, I think. I think it's 50-50 that you don't act when you're feared. And I feel like we were averaging 2 hits per turn when it should have been more like 1.5. And we were almost out of turns, but to get that drop. But I suppose I could just find an RNG manipulation that always gets me the kill by turn 10. Alright, so how much does this thing cost? What do you think? The arc bow is like $220,000. There it is. 125. The legendary wand said to confer wisdom upon its bearer. So I get 19 damage, and then 30 TP instead of 20 HP. Give her 350. And then the tech is useless. Damage and TP versus HP. It's tough. The extra HP either doesn't matter at all, or it's the difference between living and dying on a hit, which is everything. Whereas this extra TP, on any fight where it really matters, is a fight you're going into with full TP. And this just means it's, you know, 2 extra rounds before you have to use some kind of TP restorative thing. And then there's the damage. There's the extra damage, which is... it's a little something, huh? Kind of want to hold on to the Warhammer. Well, how much does it cost? Yeah, that's not a big deal. If I want the Warhammer back, I'll just buy it back. Well, that was a fun detour. I used 1 Theriaka B and a gold chime. I didn't think I was going to be able to get that drop, really. I was like, gosh, 4th Stratum Super Boss? Limited number of turns? I don't know. It resists physical, it did a lot of status effects. Status effects and poison damage. All of that immunized doesn't help against at all. But just raw damage from Caduceus saw us through. I think I might need to buy another warp wire. I did warp out of there. Where is the... would the warp wire be here, between Goldfur and Clear Key? Yeah, that's not a... that's not a super boss, is it? It's just kind of a boss. It depends, right? When you first unlock the Golem, the ability to fight that guy, he's kind of a super boss. You can come back later and then he's not much of anything. But I can't, you know, I was only a little bit stronger when I went to fight this Manticore compared to when I first opened him up. I probably could have beaten Iwalpeln, unlocked him, if that's the trigger. That's what I'm guessing the trigger is. And then gone and fought him right afterwards, and it probably would have been okay. Maybe not a 10-turn kill. But yeah, considering this game has super bosses. It's a word with meaning in this game that should not get thrown around so lightly. Oh, the quest. Wait. Did that actually resolve the spatial distortions? Nope. That was just some guy. That wasn't nothing. I just infiltrated the home of an ancient beast and killed him for his eye. Nobody asked me to. It was just Tuesday. Alright, well, we're going the regular way, down to the 18th floor. Which is to say the only way to the 18th floor. Do I turn right here? Yeah. It's been a while. It's looking like I'm not gonna beat the game. The 5th stratum is pretty windy up and down. It looks to be making full use of all the floors. I've already been live for 3.5 hours. So I'm gonna aim to set myself up to be within striking distance at the end of the game. At the end of this stream. And then the next one will be the last one. And I think I will make that stream tomorrow? Look at the 30 extra TP items has. Yeah, so it literally just adds 19 damage to my regular attacks. And then I'm gonna guess adds 3.2 times that to my Caduceus. So if I call that an even 20, then that's an extra 64 damage. Minus a little bit, so we'll call it an extra 60 damage on my Caduceus. An extra 60 damage on Caduceus multiplied by 3 Caduceus a turn is an extra 180 damage a turn. Over the course of a 20-turn boss fight, that's a massive 3,600 damage difference, so yeah, I guess the stronger weapon is worth it. That's not even taking into account boost. Boost Kadoosh. Okay. So there is the FOE on this floor. The moment you step onto this floor, you feel a strange change in its atmosphere. The investigation team leader standing nearby greets you. It's quite bizarre. You'll be walking normally and suddenly you find yourself back here. You'll get to the bottom of this, won't you? Well, I'll be cheering for you from Etrian. Ah, one more thing. We do know if you keep walking straight from here, you'll be safe. As for the rest, good luck. With that, the soldier leaves. So there's some kind of path, and I'm guessing the trees are supposed to guide you. We don't hit a tree. We get kind of close to this one, and we're gonna get equally close to that one. Maybe it's these two trees here that we pass through. Bonk. Let's just go straight to the wall. Nothing happens there, huh? Warriors. And their hell hits. Let's see if front row, double back row is enough to kill these things. 420. I now never have to worry about getting hit with Hell Hit, it looks like. Assuming I went fast enough to outpace it. It would have been pretty satisfying if you had to follow some rules to, like, bounce off of the trees and You take some kind of path around, almost like a sliding ice puzzle or something. But so far, it's just immediately randomly been like, go left instead of right. How do I do this? I think I can do that. I might even not need the back row attacks. Oh, but the attack order means that we're not gonna know. So maybe I will, notate the path a little bit. What am I doing? What's my goal? That thing was faster than me when it used Stunner. Man, I'm hitting 4 digits on the Kadoosh. So I could have gone into the secret passage there. But it's a one-way to get into the bottom left, and that's kind of the most interesting place on the map, so that's where I'm headed. I wonder... I'm doing so much more damage. I really doubt one front row and one back row is enough to kill a tiger. But let's see. No. Oh, wow. We're just on the cusp, I guess. Ah. Well, that's quite a walk for this trial and error bullshit. I think I prefer to guarantee killing a tiger than gambling on the damage rolls being high and killing both. The experience on this floor is still pretty good at level 59, or 60 now, actually. So I don't need the back row attacks. Depending on how this shakes out, the rest of this stream... Okay, so we're right up against this tree. I'm prepared to accept it's possible I'm supposed to turn left at this tree. But that doesn't really go anywhere good. It would go ding, 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 and then this is weird because I'm brushing by a tree. I'm just gonna keep going till I can't go and then turn left, I guess. Maybe you can only go straight and left. Oh god, how funny would that be? If the answer to the puzzle was always left. So I've stepped on this square before and got teleported. Ah, and I still did. Huh. I mean, maybe I'm supposed to turn left on the square before. Maybe I'm just supposed to get to this shortcut. There's no way the back row can take out one of these purple-dressed ladies. Oh, the crit? Oh, they tried. In fact, they could have helped out and finished off this thing. So I'm gonna try turning left here just because there's a tree nearby. Okay, we're gonna try the shortcut, I guess. But it is strange that it let me go past the shortcut and go to all those other places. All around the outside of the room. Especially that it let me cut across sort of the middle of the room, near the bottom. And in at least one place, down at the bottom, it didn't let me go lower than that spot where I cut across. Yes, hello? Please don't make me regret not bothering to heal before getting into a fight with you. Oh, I stunned her. I'm hitting her for almost 200 more damage than I was. Just, I don't 7 hours ago or whatever. Pretty savage. So I don't know what I'm doing. Mysterious warpy floor. I got a suspicion that double back row, front row is enough to kill. Oh, I think the crit was necessary. I think they have about 400 health. Fairy Wing. Is that the thing I need 10 of? Or was it? It's Angel Wing I need, yeah. Preemptive. I'm just gonna hold A. Get him, everyone. I wonder, one thing I haven't really paid attention to is what happens to redirected attacks on things that died. See, they're both people who were targeting the thing that died changed to the same target together. I think that was just chance, though. I think I'm 50 damage short? No. Front row, double back row is a kill. Why do I feel like I need Fairy Sap to unlock a little something? So I guess I'm gonna head for this dead end. Oh. Now that FOE was mad at me a little bit. I forget exactly what square I stepped on. Was it this square? Or this square? Or this square? Or this square? I don't remember. What are we doing here? Yeah, that's what we're doing here. Maybe now that I've sort of woken up the FOE, I can fight it and something will happen. I'm worried that you just have to follow this path. And then you don't step here, you go down here. And you just keep trying left or right whenever you hit a wall. Oh yeah, I did wake this thing up. Come here. Preemptive, huh? That sucks for you. I can't believe I thought there was a chance I was gonna beat the game today. I've been going for 4 hours. I haven't even been to the bottom floor. There's still I don't know how to get to the bottom floor because I've explored most of the 24th floor and found no stairs downwards. Alright, so I'm gonna go this way and head to the stairs. See if something happens. Oh, wait. Okay, so the turn order worked out, but if it had gone back row, front row, I would have goofed and not killed both of them. Okay, well, you must be the ones Radis Hall sent to investigate the phenomenon. It's as if the very flow of time and space has been altered. Our theory is that a specific location on this floor is the source of the anomaly. If we could reach it, I suspect everything would return to normal. Until then, you're likely to be transported to the 18th floor stairs somewhere on this path. Wherever we're trying to get to, it seems it can't be easily reached. I don't like the sound of that. I do like the sound of dinner, though. Oh, maybe I should have made room for that fairy set. Yeah, I'll keep going on this for a little bit. It's interesting. If there is something to sort of notice and figure out about this and apply it, I don't want to deprive myself of the opportunity of solving it by looking it up. But if it's really stupid, and there's nothing to notice, and you just trial and error until you do the thing, then I would quite like to look this up and just get it over with. I'm gonna start by hitting this wall. Oh, I was one square away from the... I could have maybe fought the FOE. You think it'll come back? Looks like no. We're almost gonna hit 61. All right, I got a feeling it's gonna send me back, but I need to try. Oh. Can front row, double back row kill a hex root? They're pretty tanky. Yeah, I didn't think so. Almost. I guess I need to consider that Ibum's attack is stronger than the other people in my party. If this is the way to go, it's extremely strange to me that it lets you turn left and go all the way up into the top right corner. Okay. Something going on in here? This one was a Diabolics, if I remember correctly. So she didn't curse turn 1. Curse turn 2. I guess I'll use the Theriaca. We bought him for a reason. Well, I already know nothing happens from walking around in the secret area. I've not been super diligent looking at all the walls. In case you need to inspect a wall. Which I hate the thought of. Patience meter, it's down at around 20%. Is this two-way down here? I suppose it is. When I saw that I could turn right and go across the bottom, not gonna lie, my hopes were pretty high that I was gonna get in this room and something was gonna be here. I know for a fact this square here is bad. Going up. I know this is good and the one I'm on is good. How about this one? This is also good. That one's bad. So we can go most of this. Not here somewhere. We can come to here. I don't see it. If there's something going on here, I don't see it. And all of these random battles are adding the time it takes to sort through the inventory. Alright, what about this square? That too, huh? Okay, I'm gonna loop all the way around the room. I'm gonna get to this one here, and we're gonna go down. And if that's not it, I'm gonna look it up. And I might take a break while I do that. You just have the official solution on hand? If it's something... I mean... I'm imagining a very specific set of instructions about where to walk. Which I imagine is going to be difficult for you to communicate through text. It's these guys. I never did get 3 Nyx Scythe drops or whatever. It's very easy to communicate. I'm gonna do this loop that I said I would do. Oh, unless this is sort of teaching me how to catch the FOE. I just drove past it again. I wasn't paying attention. Alright, we're gonna try 2 things. We're gonna go to the end of the loop, and if we reset, we're gonna see if the FOE moves in a predictable way, that it'll always be right there for me to catch it. We're almost there. Yep. Oh. It works. Okay, but why? It just doesn't seem productive to turn and go all the way over here, you know? Maybe I'll go that way until it warps me. And that's when you know you're done going that way. I'm gonna see if I can jump on the FOE. And if that doesn't work, go ahead and tell me what's up. And then I'll go get some drywall to finish this quest. If it wasn't for that one double bird encounter, this floor would be perfect for grinding. Okay, where is this thing? It's in the top left? Looks like it's not repeatable. It was just pure chance. Alright, Nico. What are we dealing with? Up just 8 steps, huh? Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's kind of based off of these trees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why did they let you go around the outside of the room? The moment you step into that area, the strange atmosphere seems to evaporate. The investigation team leader you met earlier comes jogging up to you. Amazing, you somehow solved the mystery. That strange aura that plagued us is gone now. Yeah? That's the epic conclusion? Thoroughly disappointed. I thought things were getting interesting. Yeah, at least La Mulana would have some kind of tablet somewhere that would say, like, fire burns in the north and the winds blow east, and then another, you know, it would give you elements mapping onto the 4 cardinal directions, and then another tablet somewhere would be like, walk the sacred path starting off of the Eagle's Diving Cliff or whatever, and then it would show you a picture of the starting point, and then a third tablet would be like fire, fire, earth, water, fire, earth, water, wind, fire, water, and you would be able to put it all together and do the thing. This had nothing. You like kind of pass near this tree, but then why do you turn down when you do Here's the thing, if you started here, and you were kind of brushing past trees or something, no, it doesn't quite like, it's bad. The adjacent floor. Not really. Yeah, not really. Well, literally trial and error blind maze. For shame. So what's really, really, really bad about this trial and error blind maze is that it lets you go all the way around the outside, which in turn means that you now have to try this square, 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 like asinine. If it stopped you here when you went the wrong way until you went left, and then you would run into a thing and you would be like, okay, I need to turn on that square. You would know only one of two directions I'm gonna turn. You would be able to iterate through it. It would not be good, but you would be able to iterate through it. Give me my $5,000. Give me my time back. Glad to see you made it back, still knowing which way is up. What do you think could have caused a phenomenon like that? Alright, we're gonna get some drywall. And then those are just gathering quests. Yeah, there's no goal. There's no visual indicator anywhere. Nope. Whoops. I need the gathering party to get this drywall. Alright, I don't want to end it on a sour note with a silly quest. So I'm gonna gather this drywall and we'll go once more into the 5th stratum. Explore around a little bit, see what's up. Ah, shoot. I didn't cast the Stalker skill. And I gotta fight on the last square before getting here. This gathering point gives you so much money. Money I might need if I'm gonna buy 5 of these sage wands. Speedrun of Kabuki Quantum Fighter. I played that game recently. I captured some sprites to make wow, did this stuff get approved? Yeah, it did. This one ended up a little small. I kept looking at it and I was like, man, I don't know if I really like this one, until I jacked up the speed super high and I was like, well, that's something at least. The first one is roughly, GIFs go at like 100 frames go by hundredths of seconds, and NES games go by 60ths of seconds. So the conversions on, oh, it's like this for 8 frames in an NES didn't have an exact conversion, but I got it pretty close. Yeah, I was going for like a headbanging sort of thing. Maybe I should find some like fire or something and put it behind it. Some animated fire. All right. HAL Labs. I don't think HAL Labs is interested in Kabuki games. All right, let's leave here and then to complete the quest so that we don't accidentally sell anything. Ah! Oh no, I give it to the guy, right. Precisely what I needed. I'll prepare the medicine immediately. This shouldn't take too long. Sorry for the wait. Here's the medicine. I wouldn't drag my heels taking it to that family if I were you. I refuse thee, death. Is she gonna be okay? You hand over the requested medicine. There you are. I take it this is the medicine? I'll deliver to them right away. It looks like the medicine is already taking effect. Thank the gods. That boy and his mother. Their father was lost a few years ago. If something had happened to his mother, that kid would have been left all alone. But thanks to you, that won't happen. It's a terrible thing not to have anyone in the world. I'm glad you spared him from that. I can't thank you enough for what you did. Here's a little something extra from me. We got a coat. It's probably not better than whatever I have, huh? Well, a little something special for Sir Nico. Look at these Christ walls, $650 each, $5,200. The drywall also, so much money. Since we're going into the 5th stratum, even though we're only missing a little bit of TP, we're still gonna heal up. We're gonna take the 5th stratum completely seriously. Let me just make sure. Yeah. I do not know what's up with that. Space nail. Space claw, space husk. Ooh, how did I never think to look out into the horizon? Well, the view not so good on that one. If I get in this thing's line of sight, oh, it does get mad. If I had been paying attention, I would have known that. But I didn't really have to pay attention. Because if it does get mad at me, I just beat the thing to death. Alright, well, +1 sternum for me. Stunned this thing 3 times. Depending on what it does, it might never have acted. Yeah, look, it didn't do anything. It just stood there and died. That's a red FOE in the final stratum. So, can I split this damage like this? Probably not, right? Well, 2 attacks does kill a spider, but this was nowhere close to finishing. So we have this path here on the 22nd floor. And kind of a lot going on this floor. But that's it. Everything else is all wrapped up. So I think I was hitting those spiders for 180, and now I'm hitting them for 220. Whether it's the result of my levels or my new weapon, or... well, it is the result of both of those things, but I'm not sure which one is contributing more. It's tough to say because they interact with each other. Like, the higher your level, the more your weapon attack does damage, and vice versa. Is Kadoosh attack enough? It might not be. Crit from the back row will help out. Oh, I can win this in 1 round now. At the low cost of 1 Caduceus. Now that I got all the space husks that I need, I wonder if I should just run from those stupid armor rolls. Preemptive. Oh, wait. I think I messed up my calculations. So you get level 70 as the cap, and then you start with 3 skill points at level 1. So you effectively have 1 per level plus 2 extra at the start. So you have 72 skill points. But at some point, I started notating my skills as the level I would need to be. Like, at this level, I will get this skill to this value. And so, if I'm looking at level, then 70 is the max. Like, I'm already accounting for the 2 bonus skill points, but I've gone and planned my front row getting a max ranked immunize at level 72. I've double counted the extra skill points you get at level 1. So they're not gonna get there. They're gonna get to level 8 immunize, which is like, I can boost it to 13, and then who knows how good it is. Probably still pretty good, but... I could have just taken less points in Scavenge and got to rank 10, but I took all those points in Scavenge. How could I be so careless? So I'm not gonna have max rank immunize on everyone. But I think the availability of Exhala 3s means that I don't really care about that anyway. So maybe I should be thinking about something else for them to do with their skill points. It doesn't seem like the worst thing to get Salve. Since they have regenerating TP, sometimes they end up with way more TP than the backline. They can heal up things pretty good with level 1 Salve or whatever. Wow, it only hit one person with the binds. Oh. It is a dead end. Wow, there's still one other way to go. It's looking like I'm gonna trace out a big rectangle. Oh, or maybe we're gonna spiral? There is a small chance Ibams dies here. Oh, it's a much bigger chance. Okay. Yeah, they tried. If I didn't salve there, he'd be dead. I guess I'm faster than it. I should have attacked with items, maybe? I don't know. Maybe I just got lucky. And we have like a speed tie going on. Door. Looks like it's going to be a little 2x2 room. It's a 2x3 room. What can a single spider do? Oh, I two-shot the wolf. And there is still a way to go. But that way is into a dead end. Patissa. What even is that? My knowledge of swords is pretty high compared to your average person. Maybe not compared to your average nerd. Jorf's here. What's up, Jorf Raiders? I didn't even know he was streaming. Well, I know you already conquered Little Thor, so what were you playing? I'm playing Etrian Odyssey. We're in the end game, but not the post game. You smash through a challenging platformer. And then the game crashed a whole bunch, which I'm sorry to hear. I just did a quest where, let's see. I walked around on this floor, and you just randomly have to find, like, if you step off of the predetermined path, it warps you back to the stairs, and you start here, and the path is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. 14 down, 5 right. That's the path. There's no indication that this is your goal. There's no indication that this is the path, and so if you step off any squares to the left or right, except for the one that you turn, it warps you back to the stairs, except if you go up here, you can then walk along the edge, like this. All of that is okay, but then many of the other squares off of there, I guess, don't work. I don't know, it's really weird. It was bad. I tried a couple things, kind of a lot of things. And then I just had someone tell me what was up. And then I was glad that I did ask someone just to tell me where to go. I've known someone 3255 just to maybe just long enough to be able to detect the sarcasm here. That's a fun quest. Oh, this battle. Well, this one's okay. I can beat this flower up before it does anything. The 3 malls, though. They are gonna maul. Look at that. Oh, that's gross. So if you defend, I still have enough firepower to kill this thing. Is that what I'm gonna do? Just defend in these for the rest of the battle? I guess so. I didn't attack with Brainwind. Hopefully I don't need that extra damage. I don't think I do. I guess I did. That sucks. Because now I'm gonna be behind on that damage on this mole. Oh yeah, crit the one, it doesn't matter. Perfect. Come on, high roll the damage. Kill this thing. Oh, God. Seeing my mistake get rippled across each of these moles. I guess if I was confident I was faster, I should have attacked with the knees there, but whatever. I got a death stab. My inventory is already full. Boy, oh boy. So, in typical Jorphin Myth fashion, he's raided me pretty close to the end of my stream. It's become our special move that we do this to each other. Oh, I angered the little guy. I'm gonna keep going for one more dungeon dive here. I'm not even gonna... I can't immunize fast enough to beat him to the punch on this turn. And the odds are good he just dies on this turn. Yeah, he's trying to do something slow and now he's dead. Get out of here, King Dial. Anyway, yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna go. Not too much longer. God, we got a lot has opened up here. Well, just pick a direction and go, I guess. I have a little bit of anxiety over not seeing the full picture. I beat an optional boss today. Oh god, this fight. So both flowers will put me to sleep. Both spiders will bind me up with binds. I don't have enough damage at all to, like, significantly take out the threats. I have a lot of boost, though. Let's try something. Yeah, there was a boss that I was like, oh man, I don't know, this is pretty dodgy. I'll unlock my ultimate weapon. Hold on, what am I? How did I target this? I split these two up, right? I get my ultimate weapon if I beat this boss in 10 turns. But I was like, I don't know if I can even beat him in any amount of turns. And then I beat him in 8 turns. Oh gosh. So this has not gone the way that I wanted it to at all. What happened? Did someone miss? This sucks. Don't put me back to sleep. Oh, he didn't die. Ah, Jesus. This fight is such garbage. Look at this nonsense. Oh, this is gross. I left them both at slivers. Wait, is my head bound? No. How is boosted salve not faster than their attacks? It only heals 252? Oh, boosted salve sucks. Kill this flower. Disaster. This battle is a disaster. The 24th floor, as far as I can tell, doesn't have this battle. This one set of monsters. And that makes it so much safer. That battle is more dangerous than the Manticore, and I'm not kidding. Got an FOE rolling in. Also, not nearly as scary as that one battle. Look at this nerd. Come at me, bro! That's what he's saying. I bench like 550. Get on my level. Alright, see you, Nico. Thanks for hanging out. Is this just a dead end? Uh-huh. Shapes like this. Oh my god, I got blindsided by this party! It might be over. Is it even worth it to try to wake people up? Because I just wake people up and then they put me back to sleep. You know what I mean? Like, it's... See if I can get immunized off. Okay. And I didn't get put to sleep. I didn't get my arms bound, so this goes off. It seems like a good time for one of these. That heals for 252. That's the equivalent of a boosted salve. Don't bind my arms, please. I cannot believe how accurate the sleep is, too. I'm wearing status resistance equipment specifically for stuff like that. And it'll still just like bing, bam, 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 like the whole party in one go. How is the health situation? Pretty good. Boosted immunize is pretty good. There's no guarantee that you can use boosted immunize. If they blindside you and bind your head or put you to sleep, flowers eat poop. Yeah, that's how it works. I was saying something about the shape of the room before I was very rudely interrupted. This, a shape like this, when you first set foot, and you look around, it looks like so much. You're like, oh god, there's a path here, path there, path there. Like, it gives the sense that there's a really expansive space with a lot of possibilities. Even though, actually, it's more or less a straight shot to here. So I was just saying, well done by the level designer. Oh, we got a friend. I think I'm just gonna run away from my friend and let him slowly catch up. Oh, no, that's not a good idea, because what if I get bound and put to sleep, and then he shows up? That's not what we want to happen. That cannot be allowed to happen. We must put this beast down. That was a crit, and he didn't even get my health below half. Thoroughly unthreatening clawbear. We're already level 61. At this rate, we're likely going to be 63 or something. Actually, if I want to get 5 of those staves for my whole party, Sage Wands, I need to kill the Manticore 5 times. And on the way to the Manticore, I need to fight all of those other FOEs 5 times. the experience from all of that. I mean, it's not 5 times, it's 4 times, but that's a lot. It's at least a level on its own. Do I have enough gold fur for this quest yet? He must want like 10 of them or something. So in other news, my Final Fantasy V 4-job fiesta of Thief, Red Mage, Bard, Dancer, the low HP crew, completed the second world. I smashed X-Death by cracking open 7 rods of light, which destroys the staff, but it bursts forth with holy energy. Of which X-Death is weak to. And it was only due to this huge DPS increase that I had any real chance of beating him at a level that made sense. So I'm glad I took the time to farm all that stuff. And then I played a little bit of World 3. There's a pyramid filled with undead enemies that is particularly nasty for some party compositions. But if you have a bard, they have a song. Oh god. If Hex overwrites sleep, I welcome it, Mr. King Frog. Oh, Venom. He doesn't hex. Only ticks for 73. Why do most of these Muscoid encounters involve 2 of them? There's the one with the mall. 1 flower, 3 malls. And then all of the others, there's 2, because they know you're not going to be able to kill them both. Anyway, for whatever reason, the Bard's Requiem spell just does huge damage to undead monsters. So I just waltzed through this ancient tomb of horrors, singing a jolly tune, and putting to rest the spirits within. I need to make a decision. So there, in Final Fantasy V, there are 2 super bosses, and in the 4-job fiesta, you can get a special badge if you defeat them. And some of them are so difficult that they require both of them really require very specific strategies to defeat them. So some party compositions kind of just can't do it. I've got one that can beat Omega. Who is a big robot. The other one is Shinryu. He's a big dragon. He does a bunch of bullshit. Chief among them is this tidal wave attack that just does thousands and thousands of damage. Like, for a typical party that has gotten to the end of the game, if you go into that Shinryu fight and he does the tidal wave, it probably just one-shots your whole party. You can equip an accessory that absorbs it so that it heals you instead, just a full heal. But then you're not using that accessory slot on all of the other powerful accessories you could have had. Anyway, there's a cheesy strategy for beating Shinryu because he's weak to Berserk and blind. So you can Berserk him so he does nothing but physical attacks, and then blind him so he never hits any of them. Because if you don't blind him and you just let him go Berserk, he'll hit you with regular physical attacks that I think they do about like 9,000 damage in a game where your max health is 9999 and you're never gonna have max health. So it basically will just kill you. And he's crazy fast, too. A warp wire? Really? Weird. Anyway, he'll basically just start bopping your guys one by one. And you could play whack-a-mole reviving people as he bops them. But generally his speed is so fast that he'll outpace all 4 of your party members. So it's not a very feasible strategy. You gotta have some way to negate the physical attacks. Now this version I'm playing has a bug with a piece of armor called the Mirage Vest, which gives you one sort of mirror image at the start of the battle that will absorb one physical hit. The hit will miss and your image will go away. If I had the magic spell image to create more, I could just spam those and I would be okay. If I had the ninja skill image, I could use that and be okay. But I don't, I just have this vest. But the vest is a one-time thing, except if you swap something from your right hand to your left hand in battle, it refreshes. Your images. So his physical attacks won't do anything, as long as you get a turn to refresh it before he goes again. I don't know how the turns are going to shake out. I'll have to see. Yeah, I'll have to see if I can outspeed him with haste. But you only get one Mirage Vest. I would like to speed things up by having everyone alive. So I wanted to steal more Mirage Vests. Because I have a thief. Though you could just steal things with a dagger. The thief dagger will let you steal things. Anyway. It's a rare steal from an enemy that's kind of annoying to fight. And I tried for maybe about 10 minutes. $15 minutes? No, longer than that. Maybe like a good 30 minutes. Didn't get a single one. Because they have a common steal and a rare steal, and this is bad, because if they only have the rare steal, when you try to steal and you don't get the good roll to get the rare one, it just says failed, and you can try again. But if they have a common steal, you steal the common item most of the time, and then they can only have one item. So if you go to steal again, it goes, they don't have anything. So you must find a new guy to steal from every time. Okay, so we didn't check out any of this stuff. We'll leave that for our next trip, I suppose. That's what I'm gonna do. Maybe tonight. I think I decided I would try to finish this tomorrow, so probably won't play it tomorrow. It's a 1 in 32. It feels like so much more. It took me 110 tries to steal a Lamia's tiara in the Lonkin Ruins. I went in with 10 Maiden's Kisses. That's the common steal in Maiden's Kiss. And then I went up to 99 and then had to steal many more times after that. It was terrible. So I've not been having good luck with steals. I tried, I knew the crystals were gonna be kind of dodgy, the crystal fight. So I thought about stealing a flame ring from a red dragon in the barrier tower. Did I just Caduceus again? I did. But it's random. Yeah, I did get Dancer. I unlocked my last job. I was like, I'll steal one just in case I get Dancer. And then after around the 50th time I did not get the tiara, I was like, I'm gonna look up and see if I actually need this. And I unlocked my job early and it was Dancer and I was like, okay, back to the grind. It has been worth it. The extra damage of the Swords Dance against X-Death was probably pretty important. I could have just farmed more Staves of Light, I guess, but I only have one person who can actually break the staves, so my DPS is limited by their turns and their turns alone. What's going on? What's the... Got another bridge. So I'm gonna stay here. This is probably gonna explore this area and probably no more bridges. Probably this is the only bridge. We got a door. The good news about the 22nd floor is we can't get that horrible Muscoid encounter. And the bad news is we get stuff like this. Ooh, just stifled a sneeze. I don't know if the noise gate stopped it. Level 62. It's looking like we have a reasonable shot at just straight up maxing out these levels. If I do end up maxing my level, I could respec my points and make sure I get max immunize on everyone. That seems like an unnecessary use of my time. So I did not heal, and that was maybe a little bold. Let's go like this. I think this kills both wolves. One before it gets a chance to move, and the other if it goes for Blazer. No, it went for an attack. The stratum just doesn't quit, man. Okay, I've identified a dead end here. So let me go get that now. I maybe could have just seen that this was a dead end if I had gone and stood here and looked at it properly. But it's a little bit hard for me to make out. $13.46. It's maybe the single strongest attack I've seen. Because I'm caring less about my inventory, I'm on these much deeper runs into the labyrinth. But the enemies are strong enough that I am running out of resources. If that frog is like the other frogs in the third stratum, it's weak to bash attacks, so there is that. Yeah, but overall it's not a very strong enemy. But I would say neither are those rabbits. Probably some other stuff. It's funny, the mad worms in the third stratum that are strong against bash attacks, like really strong. Oh gosh, there is a bridge here. Is that a gathering point? This seems like quite difficult for my gathering party to reach. Ugh, stop giving me this fight. Anyway, the mad worm. Strong against my strike attacks. Took me hilariously long to defeat it with the medics when it first showed up. Like 6 rounds of attacks or something. And then I don't know, I just had, I don't know if it was like an ancient memory that I was suddenly able to recall. But I just had this sense that it was weak to pierce attacks, so when I was gathering stuff in that stratum with the gathering party, I had them just shoot that thing, and it is weak to pierce. They were able to pretty easily kill it. Whoa. We're being sandwiched. Is this thing coming after me? Yeah, I think so. Oh, I went for charge, huh? I'm playing it safe. I'm in a dodgy situation. Everyone is now 62. I'm running out of junk items I don't need. Wow. Most of these items I don't need. No need to be scared, Ibums. This guy's no scarier than Winnie the Pooh. Okay. I don't know what I'm expecting. I've not detected any shortcuts. Any possible shortcuts. So there's nothing I'm gonna find here that's like, oh, this is a good stopping point. It's just gonna keep going. Although now I have this major branch. If I sound impatient, it's because I've been streaming for 5 hours. And probably for the past hour, I've had to use the bathroom. And I was like, I've already taken like 2 breaks. I'll tough it out. But the dungeon just keeps going. Unlike me, who wants nothing more than to be going right now. I have to stop saying going. My judicious use of caduceus. Judicious caduceus. Judicious caduceus. It's actually whittled away the front line's TP lower than the back lines. Alright. When I get one more good... Oh, an elevator. Tell me it's working. Tell me I've opened up a shortcut. Something. Ah! How do they work? I'm kind of shocked that these are not shortcuts for you to use in this strata as you explore it. So there's still 2 ways to go. That one path just next to us. And then that other bridge. Oh, you're doing this again, huh? Y'all really think this is anything? This is just annoying for my gathering party later on. Well, actually, my front line is kind of running out of TP. I've still got enough for 2 with Ibums, so... I guess I will defend with Ibums, so that it's these 2 who finish him off. Ibums gets to hold on to the TP. Okay, what does this look like? I think I might need the red blood and all this other stuff. I'm gonna get rid of the warp wire. And then I'm gonna use the other warp wire because I think killing those FOEs seems like as good a place as any. There is another I guess I should check that elevator real quick. Oh, it's a door. What lies beyond this door? Tune in next time to find out. We beat the Manticore easily. We got the special drop. We unlocked the ultimate staff. We have the ultimate armor on all our guys. There's some accessories we can weigh up. But the levels are quite high. Everything looks good for us to beat this game. Next time. That'll be tomorrow. In the afternoon. Maybe like 3 p.m. Eastern time. I may decide to farm up the ultimate staff on at least the front line. We'll see. But I'm gonna... Oh, I guess I can go ahead and check. See if someone is streaming. I know Author Blues is gonna be playing through Ghost Trick again. A second playthrough with a friend. Which is like an interesting way to play it, because it's a game with a lot of twists, but it's got a lot of foreshadowing and stuff that you don't pick up on when you play it the first time. So I've been meaning to kind of... I've thought about the sort of second play dissection of everything as you go. Well, I didn't see anyone who's live, so you're gonna have to find your own entertainment. For at least a night. Come back tomorrow if you want to see the Ishikawa medics conquer the labyrinth. I think they can do it. I really do. It's been a fun ride. Maybe I'll see you there. Take care.